Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream for today, where we have apparently battled the evil frame drops and come out victorious. At least so it seems. Oh, I gotta fix this so the dog cam is appropriately on. Ellie, who's in the dog bed. There we go. Oko's on my lap. But anyway, funnily enough, I actually was playing a ton of Arena off stream yesterday and this morning, and have been having a blast. So we're playing some more. We are starting today with some dinos, and specifically this dino deck is meant to be a more aggressive slant on dinos. I am playing, you can't see it because the dog cam is there, I'm playing Evolving Adaptive as an additional 1-drop on top of Ixali's Lorekeeper, specifically because I want to have a deck that, like, you know, has just a lower curve. We top out at Polani's Hatcher, Kogli Yadaro. We've got one Mole God in here just for value. But yeah, this is what we're looking at if we're gonna play. I'm just gonna start playing it right now. Boom. Here we go. Oops. Boom. Play. Dinos. New Nayavojo promo. Is there a promo? What? What do you mean? Opponent goes first. Rude. Oh, they're a pre-release Soja? Is there any petition or anything you do to save duels? I mean, play it. The only, like, more people playing it is the only way that mode wouldn't go away. Like, unsurprisingly, if people aren't playing it, then they're not gonna support it, and not enough people have been playing it. I will keep my hand. I mean, I know what Voja does. I'm saying he says something about a promo. Is there a pre-release Voja? Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and play this Evolving Adaptive into our tapped land. We got ourselves a Hammer Skull. The hammer in your skull. Okay. No block. I think that evolves it. It might be a little bit bigger. I don't know what you think. Charming Scoundrel. Uh-huh. Well, here's a Rampaging Raptor. Here's a lot of damage. Okay. So against Mono Red, we have Frillback and Kincaller. We'll cut the Angraz, we'll cut the Kogolyadaro. We'll cut the Huatley. And one of these Raptors, yeah. I don't think Voge is only in pre-release packs. That would be weird if it was a standard legal card that's only in pre-release packs. Okay. I will keep. Dinosaur. Dino DNA. Hmm. Slightly awkward because I just drew this. They have a mountain, not a forest. Yearling dead. Cool. Cool. Never third land. Double Urabrask Forge. Okay. Alright, I die. Literally never third land. Okay. Certainly it's not a indicator that maybe I don't want that many basic mountains, though. Alright, I will keep. Be like the opposite game where I get mana screwed or mana flooded. Oh boy. Here's a yearling. Don't kill it, friend. Oh, you killed it. Got any more of that damage-based removal? I am playing the Pro Tour in Seattle, which is part of the reason I am choosing to play Standard. Okay. I will take no damage. You will take 10 damage. Trade proposal. Yeah, Forge seems like a strange choice for them, for sure. Okay. I was gonna say you can't attack with both those. That's not gonna work. Fortunately, this becomes a dinosaur, so it doesn't. My guy doesn't get stunned. And it untaps. So they have to block this. They go to 1. Yep. Hammer Skull puts the hammer down on them, that's for sure. Boom. Get dinoed. I do think I actually want to change the mana slightly. We have how many? 4. Yeah, we need. I'm gonna plus 1 Carplucin, -1 Mountain there. But yeah, I was messing around with some other versions of uh, of dinos. I think there's basically like two directions you can take dinos. One is like being like very aggressive like this one, in which case I think you want evolving adaptive to have an additional one drop and just like more early game pressure, because I think that just playing, the mana creature into, like mid-range dudes is not really gonna carry it a high enough percentage of the time. Inti's an interesting choice. Inti on the 6/6 is kind of nice. You only have so much room for non-dino creatures when you're playing Hammer Skull, though. Looks like they double mulliganed. They triple mulliganed. And have a Karplusan Force into a... Okay, I know what this deck is. This is the... Yeah. This is the, like, monster roll deck. Mm-hmm. Adaptive into Yearling. Henry hid the day with the 51 months. Welcome back. Much, much appreciated. Sure. Look at all that damage. 11 Z's. Hey Ted, how you doing? I'm not looking to get my haircut anytime soon, at least, but although I do kind of want to trim, like a trim. All right. So we are going to bring in the kin colors, the frillbacks. We might even bring in the Brontodon. We are gonna cut you. So we're just cutting all the big things. I don't think there's anything that I'd rather. Yeah. Bring Brontodon in for. Looking swole today. Ugh. Today was chest day, so. Oh, that actually reminds me, I'm 4 days out from the 4-year anniversary of my last haircut. Okay, that's fine. Wait, okay, maybe I don't know what they're 3-color? Ooh, okay. That is unfortunate. Yeah, we used to play this. Can't play the adaptive on one with the cavern. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play. Paleontologist is actually kind of thick. I think I'm just blocking both of these. Yeah. I guess paleontologist doesn't work with that. Okay. Maybe we should just let the scamp through. Okay. Okay. Ow. Just do 7 to me. I just want to leave this guy in play. Okay. Ow. So, I can play this. I will pay. And I'll fight the guy. This guy's pretty sick in these sort of matchups. Um, Alright, well. Oh. The Itquinoth got them good by fighting their 2/2, so they had nothing left to use their pump effects on after that. Alright. Let's go. Dino DNA. Alright. Okay. This obviously needs to draw into stuff, but adaptive into this. Actually, oh, this is, I screwed up. I was thinking this was paleontologist, not lorekeeper. Okay, it's fine. Hmm. Well, awkward. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm horribly flooded. I don't really want to play this out. Bring in a Kugla and Yadaro. I guess we maybe should have like gotten more information about their deck there, but yeah. Okay. Anzrag is just in the deck because I wanted to try Anzrag, basically. But it is potentially very good against decks that are gumming up the ground. Okay. Well, this is a hand that does things. Actually, quite good. It's interesting. This is ability of a dinosaur source. I think means that this does work with Kogel and Yadaro. Dino DNA. Good gracious, feeling pugnacious. All right. I think fight rigging is like terrible in an environment where there's so many just like the most commonly card played in standard is go for the threat, which makes fight rigging to try and trigger it off of pugnacious really really bad. I think. I don't think it'll block though. Speaking of, there's go for the throat. Hmm. I think I am considering the board state. I'm just playing this to just get an extra guy into play. Boom. They missed a land drop. We just want to try and take advantage of that. Hey, saw out your face the 18 months. Start playing your Locano with the wife first CG ever. How do you shuffle a deck with sleeves and also the best way to start deck building if we don't want a net deck? Honestly, I don't really have any great sense of anything in Lorcana. I've never played and not really familiar with it. But with sleeves, you generally want to try like side shuffling. Okay. They're trying to keep me off of the Kogel and Yadara, obviously. Alright, well, we'll play our Scythe Jar after, which buffs this for 1. Hit them for 8. This is a Dino deck, yes. Dino DNA. All right. Going second on a second in the festivities. I think maybe I do. It's a good way to deal with their bats. And like they had we saw that they had wedding announcement. All right. Okay. Yeah. Good gracious, feeling pugnacious. We have turn 2 hammer. Stop. Hemoskull. Do 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 do. I mean, Kokonadar does use the stack, just like channeling or cycling would. It is a cycling effect, essentially. So I assume we're not going to get pugnacious. Mm. Um. Hmm. Eh. I'm just playing this as a 3/3 here. I think I am. Which kind of sucks. I could play this and just attack. No, I'm just playing this. Okay, we have the it's Quineth, which we can use to take back one of these, which is nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh! Wait, what? Why couldn't I do that? What? This is a ability from a dinosaur source for one, so I should certainly be able to use this. What? Oh, it's activate. Come on, auto tapper. Give me a break. Well, that ruined the game. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It'd be neat if one of these were dead and they didn't get multiple triggers from Surveil here, huh? And we had our card back in our hand and could cast it next turn. Sure would be nice. Hey, Sunbud stuff with the 67 months. Your sub didn't ruin the game. The auto tapper did. Did you see the priest card leaks? Weren't there just priest cards revealed today? Or are they not revealed today? Yeah, I lose now. Okay. Auto tapper wins. That sucked. No, I did not have fun. Auto tapper ruined it. Hmm. Okay. Adaptive on one. I'm gonna cut down it. Hey, Astro Flame, the gift to Ferox. Well, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome to Ferox. Much appreciated. Dino DNA. Hey, Doc Under, thank you very much for the 20 months. And okay, Ewan. Man, screwed. I don't know that I necessarily want to change anything against Dimir. I love the number of reach creatures in my mono green deck that like at least, you know, make their life very awkward. I guess I keep this. We don't have a 1 or 2, but I don't think it's bad enough to mulligan. Right on time. They're just gonna cut down it anyway, but they didn't have cut down. Oh my god, we would have crushed them. It's a bat. I mean, I can just chomp their bat and then play something. Or they can just do that. Dino DNA. Choose Phyrexian. Okay. Paleontologist does give you, like, some nice resilience against removal. I guess it. Alright. We don't have another dino, though we have the paleontologist to bring back that dino. Another Gix, sure. Yeah. Well, they're literally just a flyer Gix deck. Nice auto tapper. I am kind of tempted to try Inti and more paleontologists. Gix is so good with these stupid little flyers. Yeah, Inti on Pugnacious does feel pretty sick. And I just draw a land. Okay, I lose. So let's look at Inti. Inti is interesting. Also just gives us, a way to manage flood. This guy, cut. Um, do you think Hearthstone is dying? No. Do I think Hearthstone is less popular than it was at the peak of its popularity? Yes. Okay. Like a lot of people are like, oh, it's like, insert game X that was once one of the most popular games in the world is dying because it is not currently one of the most popular games in the world. It's still an extremely popular and successful game. It's just not like, at the absolute height of its popularity that it was, however many years ago. Okay. Ow. Maybe I should have played this. Oh, you're red black. Interesting. Okay. There's not like a pinger or anything in standard, is there? I just want like some way to like kill bats. Boom. Okay. You still take your 8. I mean, Thrill Seeker is like sacrifice to kill it. That's not really something I think we're terribly interested in there. Yeah. No, the egg is not attacking. You know what? The egg is attacking. Because it's funny. So they go to 2 lives. Mm-hmm. They go to 4 lives. Uh-huh. Um. Hmm. All right. I think we just... Am I just submitting? Do I want like this guy just for like life gain? I think maybe I do. I think this is probably better than the Scythe Claw Raptor. Maybe this is too. For possible life gain. Like this feels pretty medium. Let's do that. Let's bring in my... oops. Let's bring in my life gain guys to race them. Hmm. Medium. Okay. I will chomp this Inti. Yeah. That is just so good at disrupting curves. Uh-huh. This is just gonna kill me. We're dead. All right. A lot of the creatures in this deck line up poorly into the Archfiend for sure. They also don't line up super well into Shieldred. Pugnacious does. All right, boop. I'm just doing this. So we can always chomp the bat and then raptor them if they take the raptor. They don't. Well. Bonk. So I can just dig that up and replay it with the Paleontologist. That's 6 mana. Okay, Paleontologist is kind of great. I wonder if I should just have 4 Paleontologists. It's dead again! Like, the 4-3 has been kind of unimpressive. I like Hatcher. I like Kogla. Like, one of the issues with playing you know, very high number of It's so funny to me that they have this includes ward. On those now. But yeah, one of the downsides of mana creatures is like, oh, you know, like you can just kind of you can, you know, like basically just flood out on them. Do I just attack with, if I attack with everything? Yeah. We go to 1. We get our chomp back. Chomp is currently 6 damage. Grr. Okay. I'm like, okay, so I think I want to lean more into did it fun. Like I think Paleontologist actually seems great. Given the amount of like go for the throats around. Feels actually quite good, which means I want to increase my curve a little bit to leverage Paleontologist more. Yearling is okay, but like it dies to cut down and is like pretty medium in the like mid-late games. This guy's felt bad. I think I want to cut this guy. Let's go to 4 Paleontologists. Let's cut this guy entirely. Let's play another Kogla and another Hatcher. Maybe this deck stops wanting adaptive if I'm playing that many mana creatures. Like this now has 8 mana creatures, right? So it definitely needs to increase the curve. I mean, we could play like Okay, let's actually, yeah, we're gonna cut you. We're gonna go in sort of more of this mid-rangey direction. This guy, I think, is okay, but not great. I want the Ward Dino, because this guy's also, like, once I have more mana creatures, that like the fours become valuable. I still think I like this guy. Um, I don't know that I want to go all the way up to playing like Itali, though it's sweet. I do have 8 mana creatures now. I think Bone Horde is worse than Polani's Hatcher. I actually think I want Huatley in this deck because we'll play a Huatley. This might seem like a weird choice, but like it can, yeah. And let's play Tali. Want to tell? Huatley can going to get me a land can like very much help like ensure that if my mana creatures are dying, we can still operate. And obviously like the actually flipping it can be pretty powerful. This version wants to play some of it's like going to be a little bit uh playing a longer game, so I can afford to play some of these. All right. Sideboard wise, do I want? I don't know that I want to change anything with the sideboard right now. I could actually see sideboarding another Quatley. I don't know that Inti's good in this version actually, but yeah, Hulking Raptor with Ward is pretty exciting against removal. I was just really impressed by Paleontologist in the games I've played so far. Let's try this. Skullsport Nexus I think is bad because the primary mass removal that exists is Sunfall. Sunfall makes so many things that would be cool basically irrelevant. Mm. Might actually also want another land in this deck. Well, they're going to take my Inti, and then we need to draw land. These games are basically like ranked queue, yeah. More or less like ladder on Hearthstone. Cool. Maybe I should have mulliganed this. So I wasn't just expecting to draw, endless fours after that. I do love me Sentinel the Nameless. It's such a good card. Alright, we die. Do we play Tyrannix? I mean, Tyrannix Rex does seem like it's probably pretty good against them. Inti seems bad. I don't know that I can realistically be playing the Nissa. I think we still do play it. We just have the Lore Keeper. This seems bad against them. just kind of a mediocre card when it. I wonder if I just want this in my deck at all at this point, actually. Eh. Okay. We'll send Chomp away. Yep, well. That is very good against like mana creature decks because like you end up being like mana creature into this and they like disrupt your curve and like leave you, with minimal ways to actually deal with the bat and or them. Okay. Where were you last turn, Monsieur Pug? What I really need is Daybreak Ranger, but I really need to be a 3/3 Daybreak Ranger so it doesn't die to cut down. Yeah. Hello. Sure.
Hello, go. Hello.
We need some of our higher Ian. Oh god. Okay, well Gix's command destroys us here. Oh, it did kill their own guy actually, so that's valuable for us. I wonder if they thought about that. They didn't even attack first. This guy may be a little too expensive to be playing as many as we are for at least this matchup. They have not had any treats.
Here, Chongus. Oh my goodness, you're the biggest loaf. Big old fool, aren't you? Yeah, big fool.
I do want to play this now so I get to get my egg. Mm-hmm.
We have these ones. You're almost out of these.
There's another. Yeah, there's okay.
I opened it. Hi, Orcish. He's playing in the next one.
I think we attack with everything.
Oh,
what? Oh, I was gonna attack all. God.
He qualified for the next Pro Tour by being in the Hall of Fame, and he gets a 3D every year.
I mean, of the options between attack all and just attack with this, that just attack with this is kind of what I want to do, amusingly, but.
I don't know exactly.
I mean, I'm waiting for the new set because that's important. Well, I do get my green to play my Tyrannix Rex. everyone will attack.
If I have a pseudonym ever for magic, it should be Misclick.
Yep. I need to play this now in case I draw Kogla. Yeah.
You're drawing too many lands.
Thanks.
A commander player. Which is more tilting to you, not having enough lands or having too many?
I mean, they're both awful.
Yes.
So.
I'm trying to ask if one edges out the other.
No.
Equally the worst.
I think we could certainly play Mishra's Foundry in this deck too. And play like slightly more lands, but play like more creature lands. Breach of the Schism is kind of a fucked up card. Uh-huh. Just what I wanted. So if I ridgeline a guy, it's not particularly good, right? They just block ridgeline with this, block the guy with this, block that with this. Daniel, the 28 months. Watching people play Magic like watching Aragorn return to Gondor. The beacons are lit. There's no good attack here. Preacher of the Schism is just such a fucked up card.
Can you mouse over it? I don't remember that one. Oh yeah, boo that.
It's just a 2/4 Death Touch for 3 with 2 abilities.
Yeah. Back in my day.
Oh boy. Arch. Yeah. Alright, Kogla me, please.
I'm with you, Orpheus. That's really funny. 2 feet but let's play more later. Playing Commander not drawing removal, even though it's in there.
This might have been good before, but it's not good now when I'm dead. R.I.P.
Platinum's good, right? I don't know the tiers.
The only good tier is Mythic.
Okay. But that's on the way.
I mean, yes.
Okay, I don't play Arena. I didn't open it the entirety of last year. I got the little email and it was like, here's your year on Arena. Packs open. 0. Games played. 0.
I do think maybe I want another. Let's try one Foundry. I think maybe we cut Inti from this version. I do feel like with. I mean, I also just didn't draw Paleontologist, who's great in those sort of scenarios.
Good luck with saying.
Maybe we play like a Carnosaur. We actually have a decent amount of ramp now. We'll try one Carnosaur too.
Are you protein shaking for your lunch?
Okay. We could just cut Yearling entirely. It's entirely possible that this just wants to go. Like, I'd buy that, honestly. We do end up in the weird spot of, like, you know, what Hammer Skull is being supported by. But, yeah, I can buy that. Let's try 2 Carnosaurs and maybe 2 Huatlis. Okay. Catch you have to really attack you more. You're not wrong, George. You're not wrong. I don't think I want 3 Huatlis. It's still just, it's a legendary creature, and it's just still a 2/3. I think of the Slogard Reclamation decks. I think they're cool. I think there's sufficient graveyard hate that like it's difficult for that sort of thing to get really out of control once people are, aware of it and thinking about it. Yeah, I really feel like Paleontologist is one of the real keys to this working. All right. I had Sethkal Raptor and was pretty disappointed by it. I keep just drawing all land when I'm playing the aggressive version and no land when I'm playing the more like mid-range version. Like, what is this? I have 25 land in my deck. Sure.
For the sake of Phyrexia, I will keep watch. Become subdued.
Any caverns? Okay.
Heal.
Sure. Okay. I assume I'm just gonna like kill it before I get to animate any. Maybe not.
What
Okay.
curious behavior.
Mm. Hey, buddy, you want to get up? Are we getting sunfalled? We're not getting sunfalled. That's a tapped land. Yeah, the fact that this egg can just attack because it has haste is funny.
In time, the data
Oh, they are in fact. Okay, weird. I thought it looked like they're just like Esper control, but they're just like. All right. I mean, cast this Carnosaur. Cast this Hulking Raptor. They all have haste from the Polani Thatcher, unless they're killing it. They just died. Okay. I did not expect to win that game. So Frillback exiles their graveyard. It's definitely going in. I suspect that we do want Chomp to kill um Nissa, an Aftermath analyst, from looking at what their deck seemed to be. Um, I feel like actually we have Carnosaur. Yeah, let's just cut Chomps, and we'll also bring in Kugel and Yadaro for just like max hasty pressure. Okay. It's medium, but not bad. We obviously would love a mana creature. Rollback, like I said, has potential to be very good. Exile in their graveyard. Yep, there's the analyst. I'm like not going to be able to play Frillback before they can use analyst. I'll play the Foundry. Maybe we attack with it. Probably not. We're probably just going to play Pugnacious. They could easily have a fourth land that's a tap land, though. Yep. So, that's obviously an issue. I will play Pugnacious. So if they do have a tap land, they get mana and they can use the with the analyst, unfortunately, because of the Nissa. And like we're hopeful that they don't do it this turn because they think they have time and they play something else and they make them throw back their graveyard. Well, there's another analyst, so they added blue. No, they are using it. Great. So they can actually analyst again. Yeah, we're screwed. They just kind of had the nuts, and we had no ramp to be able to frill back their graveyard before they could activate it. Workshop, thanks for the 84 months. Welcome back. The Gurk. Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, I am going to exile your graveyard. Pugnacious. I mean, that could have gone so much worse, right? Okay, well, there's another Aftermath analyst. That's the third one. They hit no land. So that's good. Takanuma, that does slow Gurk them, and they hit 2 more land. Yep. Alright, we're dead.
I've already read your thoughts. You won't stop us.
This is turn 5, by the way.
I will clear your mind.
Okay, I've had enough. I mean, maybe it is worth playing Chomp just to kill the Nissa most efficiently, but I think we want to just have proactive cards here. I don't know. Maybe it's better to have the Chomp in the deck. Jesse Fun with the 2 months. Welcome back. I would bet like a lot of money that nothing gets banned from that. I will keep. Like, it's very disruptible. There's tons of graveyard hate in standard. I actually think there's too much graveyard hate in standard for, like, you know, kind of decks that have like any sort of incidental graveyard stuff. Like, I think that is the sort of deck that, like, when people are unprepared for it, it is super powerful. But once people start playing things that can, you know, like, can answer it, like Unlicensed Hearse and things like that, you know, it's just so difficult for that sort of deck to be effective long term. Get him, little guy! I mean, the deck is also, like, really reliant on, like, a, you know, a small number of cards. Pugnacious. Aftermath Analyst. Nissa. Hey, Jesse Fun with a gift sub to Deep South. Much appreciated.
You cannot win. I know where to find all the answers.
All right. 6U, kill Jace. And exile your graveyard.
I don't understand what went wrong.
So now, like, Splendid Direct does nothing. Like, this needs to chump block. They have, how many? They have 2 land, yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, things that they might have that, like, because I can obviously trumpet it. Yeah, I'm just gonna trumpet it. Because they're dead unless they kill this. And even if they do kill this, they take, you know, 5. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. wish I had a haste creature. Okay. Pugnacious. Mm-hmm. So they need to find another, yeah, Aftermath Analyst. And there we go. I mean, that was like literally just, I played a single thing that removed their graveyard that cost 4 mana, and it was enough to disrupt them sufficiently that they couldn't rebuild. So that's like, I mean, obviously they also mulligan that game, but that's sort of my point, is that like, the deck is pretty fragile, and it's very difficult for a deck like that to be like the dominant deck because of that. We'll keep. I mean, they could take my Chomp, they could take my It's Quineth. They take Pugnacious. Get to Chomp. Unsurprising. Are we just, like, not gonna draw any land again? Okay, well, there's that. Pug life, baby. We probably want to take the Hulking Raptor. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. What is going on? My 25 land 8 mana creature deck is getting consistently stalled. It's very annoying. Fantastic anytime prior to now, so I didn't, you know, just have a horrible experience missing curve. I'm flipping Quatley. I think. Or am I gonna Polani's Hatcher? Yeah, I'm gonna put the Hatcher. If like they have like any removal in response to me flipping Huatley, the game just basically ends the spot. And even like cut down does it. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Ow. These bats. Uh-huh. Um, I mean, I think we just play Kogla, fight a bat. Then I'm gonna chomp. What do I just chomp another bat? I think so. Which one is it? Probably the one on Kogla? Yeah. Mm. Um. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go. Uh-huh. Yep. Um, am I just going to go get a Tolly? I think so. I think we're just blocking. Mm. No, we will block with the Kogla, so yeah. So we're going to get a Tali. We're going to cast a Tali. We'll say go. Maybe I do want more Huatlis in my deck. Okay. Assume they're putting stuff on this. Yep. They're at 25. All my guys are gonna get double strike and trample. I can Kogla fight the Glissa. I don't actually have enough guys that are that threatening for double strike and trample, right? Like I lose the mana when this goes away. Okay. So I need to think. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't. I needed to full control that because I wanted to use these for mana to Intrepid Paleontologist. I guess now that they're actually like fine blockers too. So I can play Kogla and Dodaro. It's gonna fight Glissa. So okay. Yeah. Okay. And now I die because they had go for the throat and well, I don't die. I don't block this. I put 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3. No, I do die. Right, I'm dead because this gets through. Yeah, I think we just dead, right? Unfortunately. Yeah. And these trample anyway. Yep, I die. Considering I was just like stuck on land for so much of this game, like that game was shockingly close. Quality felt actually real good. Like super, super good. Also felt good to have the one Atali in my deck. Huh. What should I... What should I cut? Maybe one of these? These are actually... These feel pretty good. Maybe a hulking raptor. They trade down pretty badly. You know. Medium, but that makes this hand so much better. I assume it's gonna die, but good gracious, let's get pugnacious. God, I hate that bat. Give me another cheap dino, please. Thank you. This format could really use a Sylvan Carriage to Paradise Druid, seriously. Oh my god, stop with the bats! Goodbye, Nissa. Mm-hmm. Mana? I wanted mana so I could play this and still pump this, but... I did see that there were Dragon Priest cards, which is exciting. Mm-hmm. If I attack with everything, they die if they don't. So if they block just two small things, they die. So they block these two things, 11, 12, 13, they die. Mm-hmm. Oh, life link flyer guy. I mean, I have this. If I play this, attack with everything, block, say, here, and here, 8, 9, 10. So let's say this blocks here. This blocks here. Something. I think. Yeah. They can't They have to block both of these, right? Which killed both their guys. I mean, trades. Uh-huh. Wait. Yeah, do it the other way. Yes. Mm-hmm. So you go to 2. And this comes into play tapped, right? Mm-hmm. So I can play my Raptor. I can like exile, play Raptor, just attack with Raptor. I think I have to do that. If I attack with more than Raptor, they just kill me on the attack back. And they just... But this, like, let's just trade off with this, at least. Uh-huh. Yep. The fact that Virtue Persistence targets is kind of funny. Okay. Yep. We're definitely blocking. So... Do I just cast a Tali here? I think so? I'm not dead to them swinging at these. Like, they obviously chump block the Dino. Yeah. I think I just cast a Tali. Like, my other option is, like, I can Paleontologist, like, Hatcher. And then I attack with both. I think this has more upside. Like, we could just hit another Quatley and just kill them. Or not Quatley, other dude. Mm-hmm. Have to block that. Or kill it, sure. Okay, so I don't die to them attacking me because I'm at 7. I go to exactly 1. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And they die. Whoo! Okay. Yeah, I think we're just keeping this. I kind of feel like maybe I want Luca. Luca seems really good at killing bats. You can just like Luca kill their bats and like their shield rid and stuff. With the amount of mana ramp I have too, Luca seems more playable. Could be a cyborg card. How do I never draw a mana creature? I mean, we're gonna keep this hand. I don't think I want festivities just against bats. It feels like we are feeling very pugnacious here, that's for sure. Like, I don't think I want to end the festivities just for bats. Like, here, like, what are they going to bat? Anyway, obviously I think bats are good, but... Yeah, we do have Quatley, Borderland Ranger of Unity. It's true. Quatley has actually felt quite good. Oh, no. Yeah, Gliss is a nightmare. Uh-huh. Ow. Yeah, I want Luca. I think that's the card. Mm-hmm. Like, Luca just wipes out, like, Preacher, Cavern Bat. And he's usually play the Wolf Havens. What Wolf Havens? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Preacher is an outrageous card. Uh-huh. Oh boy. So I guess I just have to... I mean, this is a good draw. This isn't even a fight effect. Stop with the bats! Oh, it's a Pioneer card. Okay. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Uh-huh. Well... Yeah, this guy actually does feel kind of great as well. Especially, like, I thought this was a fight effect and only just realized that it's, in fact, just a... Oh, yeah, I die. Yep. That is, in fact, exact lethal. But yeah, maybe I can play a third one of that guy. He actually seems quite good. Very good against... And he's, like, kind of inefficient. But he's good at, like, killing planeswalkers. I do feel like I probably don't want as many Cocos as I have. I do think I want a Luca. I think Luca's actually kind of sick. Are there any red spells that you split damage between targets? Luca. Not a red spell. But when you have, like... you know... 6/6s for Luca, you can, like, kill Bat and something. Let's play a Luca in the main deck and a Luca in the sideboard. All right. All right, chat. I am going to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. So do not go anywhere. I'll be right back. And, yeah. We'll keep dining. I'll leave the pup can. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's try it. I will play. Okay. Oh, oops. I pressed the Hearthstone button, not the magic button. That's why it was dark. Good catch. So this is gonna be like Bant Poison, maybe? Mm-hmm. It is indeed. Coming out. I can just play a Kogla and Yadaro next turn. Off the Raptaro. Okay. I think we do just Kogla and Yadaro fight this. I still it's a Queth. Yeah. Get him. Rot Priest. Okay. So are you just dead? You're at 9. Yeah, you're dead. The egg's coming. I believe Olivia did get some of the Cats and Dogs Soul Ring artist proofs. Okay, so we want Barrage and the Festivities Luca, I think. Itali's going. Kogla's going. I don't really want actually all of this. Barrage can't kill. Maybe it's just end the festivities because I already have Chomp. Yeah. Okay. Maybe cut a Huatley since the game's gonna be fast. They have like the March's Twirling Mists. Yeah, the fact that Barrage can't kill Venerator Rot Priest is definitely a downside for it. I do think I want all my 4s, like 3s and 4s. And all my ramp. Okay. It was like working in Warcraft TCG where you decided to stop. It was a lot of fun. I mean, there are also just like a lot of headaches involved with it, because making a game licensed, from someone else's game, just means that a lot of things that you have to do what they tell you. We are bringing Barrage here. What good deck is good against? I mean, it is exceptionally good against Rafine decks because it can't be countered by their ward. Hello, Co. Yeah. There is a Chomp. I mean, I could Chomp this and play Paleontologist. I think I just play Hammer Skull, though. Although they have, like, bounce effects. Maybe it is worth just killing this guy now. This is, like, by far their most, like, dangerous dude. We also just... This is a... Yeah, okay. I think I am going to do that. Oh, but this can't... I can't cast this off of that. So, actually, that doesn't work. So, I have to... Okay, yeah, we have to do this. Because I can't cast the Paleontologist off of my Lore Keeper. Mm-hmm. Upkeep. Are you gonna march my guys or something? No. Um. Ward, ha! You're gonna counter my guy. Okay. The ward is actually a really big deal. Makes it, you know, so much more difficult for them to use their, like, efficient bounce and removal effects. I only have one poison counter, so Seed Core isn't buffing this. Though they could obviously target their thing and then use it, which is unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked the Hammer Spell for that reason. Oh boy, yeah? That guy's real powerful here. Yeah, I wonder if I shouldn't have attacked with this. I mean, that would trade there anyway. They can just Seed Core now, though. If they cast any spell on their own guys. Mm-hmm. I mean, I will offer this trade. Yep. That does put me to 3 poison because of that. Their dude doesn't die. So... Okay, buddy? Oh, we got some major snarking going on. I think I killed the... This is active. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna... Chomp the Duelist. Uh-huh. Like, I need to do this with the Seed Core and this, because otherwise, like, Duelist is just gonna destroy me. Uh-huh. Yep. And now I think I have to play Raptor and just say go, because I need the blockers. Seed Core is... Actually, none of them are 1-1. Do I still need to just have the blocker, though? I think I might. Yeah. I'm at 5 poison. Yeah. I think I can't attack here. Which is very awkward, because, like, they just need to draw spells to kill me with the Rot Priest. This is one of those, hey, if I draw Luca, they just get exploded moments that makes me happy that I have Luca in my deck. Okay. That's fine. Well, I will play this Paleontologist off of that mana. Um, so because they played that, they actually can't activate the Murex here. And this is, yeah, there's the creatures with toxic. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna attack with both of these now. Okay. So I will paleontologist. Oh, hey! My graveyard, this hulking raptor. Hey! Honey Badger with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, folks. I have so much mana at the beginning of my turn. Ooh, the Annexed Sentry. Okay. Get rid of my Paleontologist. So much manas. I mean, I do just attack with all 3 of these. And they have to block 2 of them. I guess they could just block 1 of them if they really wanted to. I'm at 5 poison. Yeah, I have to just send all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom! We obviously hold this back. I mean, we don't need to cast this pre-combat to give them that information, but kind of whatever. Yeah, just the big guys. So, like, blocking wise, they could just block like this here, for instance, and they would go to 1 life because they get the lifelink from this. Similarly, they can also just block that and like hope they can like hope that like they can like look to like have exactly like March of Swirling Mists, right? So they March of Swirling Mists their own guys with both of these and just kill me. I think that's kind of their out, right? Is they draw exactly March of Swirling Mists, march their own guys with double Rot Priest in play, and just give me all the poison. Oh, they went to 1 and then died to Skrell's Hive. Oops. Right. I forgot Skrell's Hive was going to kill them. Okay, that's funny. I had a great time that match. I literally forgot about the Skrell's Hive damage. That's really funny. Alright. Yeah, apparently so did they. I will obviously mulligan. Well, they're going first. I mean, I think I do still want to mulligan. I have 25 land in my deck. If I don't draw a land right away, and they kill this, at least I'm gonna keep this. What are you doing? Some sort of graveyard deck. Sultai? Cruel Somnophage. Land me? No. Oh, wait. Oh, I am dumb. I forgot that I couldn't cast that with that. Now I shouldn't have kept. Oops. Yeah. That specific, in the fact that this is not a real mana creature, is the reason not to keep. Okay. Okay. There's some weird stuff happening, chat. What? Okay. Of course it's tap land. So they're gonna copy Squirming Emergence and play one with the multiverse off of it. That's their plan. Okay. Well, I have finally been able to play something with my second land. They're gonna one with the multiverse, I assume, here. Like, copy Squirming Emergence. Cast one with the multiverse. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. So we're obviously bringing in the frill back. Other than that, we just want to kill them as fast as possible. We'll cut the Luca. I feel like I cut Chomps. Does anything else? I mean, they didn't have any creatures that we saw other than the Somnivore. They're just using the mill. Is there anything else worth bringing in? Maybe just have this as a potential haste creature. This is just a dude that can maybe kill one of those sagas. Okay. The Dragon Master with the 19 months. Welcome back. Alright. No mana creature, sadly. We do have Good Gracious, Feeling Pugnacious. It's also, like, just the two most expensive things we have, sadly. Mm-hmm. Ah, Traxa. Cool, cool, cool. That's a good draw, at least. You have a 2-turn Clock Friend. They don't have enough in their graveyard to Squirming Emergence now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-huh. And you're at 10 lives over there, huh? Okay. Well, we don't just kill you with the Carnosaur thing on that, so we're just going to play the Polani's Hatcher. We don't want the egg to die. This does put 2 more things in their graveyard. 1, 2. So they could theoretically Squirming Emergence something. I think we just still kill them though, even through Atraxa or Portal Phyrexia. Because they're at 6. We have Polani's Hatcher and Trumpeting Carnosaur. Like, Atraxa isn't good enough here, I think. Yep. Again, like I said, Atraxa, not good enough. I guess I do want to see what they... Where'd that go? How do I see the revealed cards again? Titan. This thing. Uh-huh. I didn't even have a mana creature go in this game, you know? Dino DNA. Well, I could exile their graveyard, but... There's many a dino. Okay. Well, I think we're just sticking with where we're at. I could see possibly wanting Unlicensed Hearse in the sideboard, considering how popular these graveyard decks seem to be right now. The fact that I can't Lorekeeper into a Watley is tragic. Oh. Good gracious, feeling pugnacious. That was a great draw. We also can't activate Huatley with the Lorekeeper. They do not have a Squirming Emergence in their graveyard, at least, right now. Oh, they just have it on turn 3. They just have Squirming Emergence into Atraxa. Sure. Cool. Okay. I couldn't have even frillbacked them at that point. So I do think I want to try Hearse. Like these graveyard decks do seem like they're currently pretty popular. So I think we probably want to try a pair of unlicensed Hearse and Sideboard in addition to the Frillbacks. This guy can probably go. I mean, this deck can use a lot of mana pretty well, and we have the 3-drop. We just need to not get bad at it. Cool. Just gonna draw another land. And we're gonna get batted. We didn't get batted. Hey, we drew. We drew a Lore Keeper, just what we wanted. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. We have drawn 0 non-mana cards since our opening hand. And we're playing against, you know, black-red value with this nonsense. Okay. Give me a Hatcher. Okay, I'm doing this. Oh wait, it's power, not toughness. Oops. I was thinking, yeah. We're just dead. Whatever, this game's over. I think I could chomp this by activating that. Either way, it's pretty bad. What do we want in this matchup? I feel like... Luca does seem good going first. Chomp seems pretty bad. Most of their things, like they're gonna be really removal heavy. We'll play like one chomp. Okay. My mana creature's not working for planeswalkers makes the planeswalkers like so much less appealing. Right on time. They would have cut down it anyways. It's not really all that relevant. Pug down. Pug down. Like, mana flood to mana screw. Hooray! This isn't even doing anything here.
Those who get in my way tend to regret it. We all have things we'd rather forget.
So I basically have to draw land. I'm gonna Carnosaur, shoot this. We're gonna hope to draw a land.
You picked a
We did
fight
not.
with the wrong necromancer.
I mean, this I can at least just attack it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You won't be outsmarting me.
They're just carrying a cut down, eh? I'm dead. I think adding that Hideaway 5 card can make this deck way faster. So, fight rigging is horrible in a world that's full of removal spells like we're seeing in this game. Like, playing a fight rigging, you know, to do nothing on the board, and then only having it work, you know, do anything if you, you know, hit one of your gigantic creatures, which are dying anyway. Speaking of dying anyway, we're dead. Like, Mana Screwed against Preacher of the Schism and Liliana, we're just not coming back from that. I wonder if I do want, like... I'm going to add another land that's just going to be at Mishra's Foundry, I think. Like, this deck, it does have a pretty high curve. Right now I have 25 land. I think it's worth playing at 26. That's a Foundry. It's a second Foundry, rather. What are we going to cut? I'd much rather have Foundry than a Surveil Land in this deck. We don't have anything that synergizes with... anything that synergizes with graveyard stuff. And creature lands are very, very valuable, especially in a world of like Sunfalls and Planeswalkers and such. Maybe we just don't play the Koglan Yadaro. I do like Koglan Yadaro. I think it's worse than... Like, it's good against, like, Leyline Binding. Probably not worth playing my main deck. I do think Luca, at least... Yeah, we'll cut the Koglan Yadaro for now. I think. Yeah. Alright. I have Ward on the 5/3 for 4 guy who gives you 2 mana. That guy I think is quite sick. Okay. I could draw, like, Ixquineth or whatever and not want to Foundry in one. Oh, well, Honey Badger, thanks for stopping by. Well, go. Deduce, yep. I really am just, like, never getting a reasonable mix of lands and spells in a lot of these games. It feels... I mean, granted, that's one of the things that happens when you're playing a ramp deck. You know? A deck with, like, mana creatures. Like, are you serious? It's literally just, like... But it feels like it's, like, pretty extreme. I'm being siphon incited. Okay. Sure. We do have Carnosaur with Cavern. Meaty Hooks, thanks for the kind words in the show. We have some eggs, though. Boom. Nailed it. Favorite new from Carlo? I haven't really given that much thought, to be honest. Probably the dog one. Oh, hey, Quatley. Boom. Thin out the deck a little. We'll say go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so we'll play this. We'll activate this. Okay. Incubator's annoying, it being 4. The eggs sticking around is actually actively so bad for me here. It's sort of funny. Because the incubator being big enough to kill my ridgeline is awful. Um... Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we probably shouldn't activate the foundry too. I guess let's do this. And now I can't. I screwed this up. Whatever, it's fine. We're pretty dead here. Wait, what? They have reef? I didn't even see the reef. I only saw this. Uh-huh. Hmm. Boom. Probably should have done this. Yeah. None of this is good. Now they just deluge. Yeah, this thing. What the? Okay. What is this deck? Siphon Insight Outrageous Robbery? Sure, man. I'm being robbed. Robbed! Okay. Ah, Esperaths. Sick. Well. Probably do... Yeah, let's do this. Do I want to play, like, Hearse? They don't really... They do have, like, a few flashbacks. I'm going to actually bring in Hearse. Over, like... I mean, we're basically just playing Luca as, like, a Planeswalker to get beasts rather than the damage ability. Maybe I cut 2 of these. Because they're just a Wrath deck. And Paleontology, yeah. But then, like, we got 1 of these and, like, 1 of... Maybe I don't want to play both of these. I don't think Bone Horde is good. Like, I think that once you get to, like, 5 mana, your card has to do something the turn you play it. Sure. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Good gracious, feeling pugnacious. Mm-hmm. They at least can't just, like, removal spell this. They could Shieldred's Edict me. Well, if they do that, I can activate my Hearse. I could crew my Hearse. This would die. Yeah. Goodbye, Hearse. Boom. Dinosaurs riding in cars, folks. I wanted to attack with the Mishras, but oh well, I guess we're doing this. Why did this just tap this? Why didn't you tap my forest? What? Oh, it's white red? Oh, that was white green. Oh, okay. I had to. I had to tap that. Just kidding. Alright. Ta-da! Beetle Nut with the 2 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Okay. I'm very much in the market for a Cavern of Souls. Uh-huh. Wrath Tribal. I mean, my opponent's deck is literally just all removal. Like, they have a ton of spot removal. Like, Sunfall, Depopulate, Deadly, Cover Up. They're literally just a million wraths against my dinosaur deck, so. I am going to go get the Atali. We're going to cast Trumpeting Carnosaur. We're going to cast Pugnacious Hammerskull. I assume we're getting Wrathed again. No. Okay. Well, hello, Double Strike Tramplers. Are we getting Wandered? Shieldred's Edict. Oh, I could have actually activated a factory. I probably should have activated a factory. Whatever. Cool, 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 cool.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you.
They're literally just...
My judgment is final.
Slaughter in the name of Phyrexia. Every day I grow stronger.
They are just Esper removal. Like, that's it. Mm-hmm. Sure. Cavern of Souls right now. Let's go.
Strike fast and strike hard.
I don't want to risk these guys dying because this is my hand. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Just flexing that they stole my cavern.
Guards, to me. We've got the edge in this fight.
Do we have the edge in this fight? I guess we is you know, not referring to me in this case. It's Wanderers and the other team. Oh my god, there it is. And I hit Nissa. Okay.
I will protect you, Phyrexia, until the
Well.
invasion begins.
Sure. That was good.
Welcome, my companion.
Did they just get to cast Deluge here, though? Ooh, it's starting to really rain. I knew it was supposed to rain today, because...
Until next time, then.
Because it sadly, today is one of the days we will sometimes do bonus, like, foam fighting practice, but for whatever reason, it decides to rain frequently when we want to. It's very rude. They're at 22.
Fight beside us.
Been farewell. They didn't take graveyards? My paleontologists. I guess they have Siphon Insight, so they didn't want to. Sure. Okay. That's what they stole from me. That's kind of funny. Uh-huh.
This conflict is pointless.
Okay.
Our
Well,
strength multiplies.
they're at 2. Uh-huh. I don't know how many of my cards are good in this situation. My Tali's already gone. Wow, it's raining pretty hard now. Okay. Can they flip it? I guess they can flip it. That's funny. So they'll have... But they only have 3... Oh, they have no basics. Ha! We won that game! We won that game! That was wild. I certainly did not expect to win that game. I'll tell you that much. Holy cow. Huh. I mean, that Itali hitting Nissa was outrageous. All right. Eh. And it's fairly medium. Okay. Wow, it is pouring out all of a sudden. Holy. Can you guys hear that? I'm just like debating, like, I didn't see like Virtue of Loyalty or anything from them, so we've played 2 games already, so it seems safe to fire that off there. Yeah. I mean, rain is a little bit strange for LA. Not like, you know, it raining at all, but it being this rainy is pretty unusual. How do we do this? Like, this gets immediate pressure. March that? Sure. Boom! Get him, Egg! Um... I'm doing this. It's a ton of pressure. This is 16 damage because they each give each other haste. Sure. I wonder if this deck just wants 4 Hatchers. Hatchers is like has felt really, really powerful in this deck. Like, Hatcher into the 6-drop is like pretty outrageous. Okay, take your 16 damage. You're at 3. Deduce? Okay, so they basically need... Oh, they're dead. Yep. We beat Esperats! We did it! Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I will leave you the pup cam. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm pressing the correct button so we're on the magic screen, not going to the Hearthstone screen with nothing. So. Okay. Can I get up, Oko? I need to finish my string cheese and you can go map. Probably domain? Yeah. Hmm. Get him. Buddy, wanna come up now? Oh, the secret reach games? Oh yeah. No one expects the Lucanos Inquisition, you know? Um I wonder if it's just correct for me to like not play more creatures because of Sunfall there. Uh-huh. Like not even necessarily just because I don't want to like, you know, lose them to Sunfall, but because I don't want this to be as big. Sunfall exiling means I can't get him back with Paleontologist either, which is really annoying. Just have another Sunfall? Let's hope not. Because I just have land. I thought I had the... Alright, I am going to activate... What do you got? Binding, yep. I assume my Hammer Skull. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. This little lore keeper represents a lot of damage. They can just play Land Atraxa here, though. Yeah, that also is bad for me. It's in the way. Not great. Another one. Oh boy. this is horrible. Yep. I'm pretty dead here. Like, the 2 Archangels plus Leyline Binding plus this is amusingly enough just like enough to beat me. Even though they were like... They must have Atraxa. The only thing that makes any sense. Alright, I have nothing. Just more land. Okay, so... I definitely want Kogel and Yadaro. I think I want... I definitely want Nissa. Luca is at least a Planeswalker that survives Sunfall, which is why we just want Planeswalkers in general. Tyrannus Rex actually is bigger than Atraxa, but I don't think it's worth it against like a Sunfall deck that's like... I wonder if I actually want like an Italian in my sideboard for a matchup like this too. Yeah, I think that Sunfall makes Standard much less fun. Sunfall being the default Wrath makes so many cards that creature decks could use to play around Wrath effects, like, just clearly, you know, not really very useful. I'm gonna keep this, and the first one's just on human for these guys. They can cast a Leyline Binding off of this, unfortunately. Uh-huh. It has the amusing side effect of making a Sunfall better against me because of the eggs. Are you serious? Come on. All mana creatures. Get them, eggs. Kill them! We need... I mean, this is not to where Kogel and Yadara is one of our best cards. Uh-huh. We are, like, just off lethal. The life from herd migration, keeping them afloat. Where were you? I'm 1 mana off being able to do this. Yep. I'm dead. Hey, Carry-On, or E1 Carry-On, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. We are playing some Magic Standard. Mm-hmm. I don't know if this works, but I'm gonna see, I guess. I don't know if you have to have this. No, okay, it does have to stay in play. I legit didn't know. Because the wording on it is just, I guess it's just like text for him, so yeah, it makes sense. Alright, we're dead. I just drew 1,000,000 mana creatures into Angel Sunwell. Or Sunfall. I keep calling it Sunwell constantly. That is definitely a matchup where we. I think I want another Kogla and Yadaro for the cyber that matchup. Maybe we just don't bother with triple barrage. I want like 2 barrages. I don't even know that I want this Thrashing Brontodon. Maybe that's where it goes. Yeah, okay. Okay. Because Kogla and Yadara is excellent in that matchup for killing Leyline Binding. It also kills Sunfall dudes. Hmm. Whoa. Oh, that's what's happening. Cool, cool. Well, I have no mana creatures, and you have this. Okay. Neato. Alright, I'm just gonna concede, because my hand doesn't do anything here. I can literally kill a guy. We'll bring in Double End the Festivities and a Luca. This is definitely not a Tali matchup. Sure. Okay. Amusingly, I mean, I'm gonna keep this. Lorekeeper being unable to play like Huatli and the Planeswalker is just always so awkward. I wonder. I wonder if this deck's better without Lorekeeper. Like, I wonder if I play the Search for a Forest Land. Like, Lorekeeper, when you're playing... I feel like the like, pure Dino stuff, there's not enough good cards. And I feel like once you're playing stuff like Quatley or Luca or, you know, Nissa, you're starting to get out of... You know, whatever, we're dead. I'm playing 25 land and 8 mana creatures in here, and somehow we just continuously don't have anything. I'm not interested in Xeno Scout. Xeno Scout would be trash. I do think... I wish there was Thunderherd migration, but there is... Yeah, I think this is not good in this deck, which is bizarre to say, but... Okay, so we're going to do... I'm going to try this. Because this gives me a non-creature ramp. Right? This can only find forests, which is awkward. But... like, it's not clear... It's mana ramp that isn't cleared by... It's mana ramp that isn't cleared by Sunfall as well. I think Roaming Throne seems pretty bad in this. There's... maybe it's okay. I feel like it doesn't do enough, like... It's tough to play, like, stuff like Roaming Throne that's, like, set up for, you know, your, okay. That's, like, set up for, you know, other things that have synergy with it in a world where, like, things are dying to Sunfalls and go for the throats all over the place. Whoa. Okay. Eh. Yeah, I mean, for instance, like Roaming Throne, say you play Roaming Throne on 4 and on 5 you play, like, you know, the Pilates Herder or whatever. Like, that's not even very good, right? Like, it's not really accomplishing very much. Good gracious, we are pugnacious. But again, like, it doesn't... It's just a 4/4, right? It doesn't get to attack into... It doesn't get to attack into Shieldred. And, like... what do you, you know, like you're maybe like trying to copy like this trigger? It's like, it's fine. It's terrible against the wall, right? Like, just a 4/4/4, unless you're getting like some like crazy stuff like this off of it, like every single time, just doesn't seem very good. Lightning Helix, okay. Probably that guy, yep. Okay. Whoa. Whoa! Okay. Dude. Huh. Okay. I've never played Historic Brawl, no. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of messed up. I don't have a land for my Carnosaur. I'm pretty dead. And this is still locked up by this thing. Could otherwise be pretty great, but... Their random discover into this guy into that was kind of insane. So funny. Okay. I'm dead. That was kind of sick. Barrage is an efficient way to kill, like exactly one of their things. I think we're just gonna leave this. Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like roaming throne makes sense if you have a trigger that is happening immediately, right? That like maybe that's a world in which it can be effective. Sure. I don't know how I like just never draw. Never draw anything that's a reasonable mix of you know, land spells, ramp, etc. Hey, I do. Praise the, you know, the mythical deck. They don't seem like they are a virtue deck, but I also... Wait, that was supposed to be Hammer Skull? Oops. Oh well. I meant to play Hammer Skull there. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, they didn't have Virtue of Loyalty. But yeah, this is supposed to be Hammer Skull. Okay, I'm just gonna flip Watley this turn. Yeah, like... Sure. What? Why did it tap my 3/3 and not my 2/2? What is the possible explanation? Topiary Stomper is not something that I'm interested in because I don't really have that much, like, actual ramp. We're gonna go get Itali. We're gonna cast Itali. Okay. Like, I'm trying to think of why that would ever want. Maybe I want Kola and Yadaro because they have Wedding Announcement. Maybe I want Going Second because Wedding Announcement. They don't look like a Wrath deck. Which also makes like, I don't think I do. Maybe I want instead of Luca. Luca Going Second is also significantly worse. Just killing Wedding Announcement for 4 is like kind of bad though. I think I will cut the Luca. I mean, I think I do keep this. I have, yeah. My deck has 26 land in it. So, like, is it 25 or 26? We have, like, a good amount of land that we should be drawing, and 4 ramps, or 8 ramp spells. So, like, it feels like it should be keepable. Could also just never draw another land again. It's also possible. It's such a Panic Commander of Surprise Amateur Brawl. Brawl is, in my mind, just like part of what makes Commander fun is that it's multiplayer. Brawl's just 1v1. And like, if I'm gonna play 1v1 on Arena, I'd rather just play like standard practice for stuff, you know? Chomp that for 2. Boom. Miss. How many dragons are you even playing? Ooh, they're playing. Okay, Bone Dude makes that make more sense than actually connected. Am I just playing this and just not attacking? believe that is the answer. Knockout blow. Okay, well that is the... Wait, I didn't even realize this was attacking. Okay. Well... Yeah. It's actually really funny. The knockup blow is actually really funny. Like, literally is only good against this card in my deck. Don't like that. Mm-hmm. This guy getting so many attacks in it's so funny. Uh-huh. So, we basically need to find something to deal with this from, like, my deck or their deck. Okay. Let's get discovering. Oh, God, that's funny. We hit another one. Wow. Okay. We hit a pugnacious thing. Okay, but we die. Because nothing actually survives this. Now, that knockout blow was... It's literally the only target in my deck for knockout. I guess the 5/3, but that's like make guys. I don't know. Knockout blow seems so bad. It blew me out so bad. All right. Let's play like one more game with this, and then maybe mix things up. I really like. What is a reasonable mix of lands and spells? They don't exist. Sweet blue-eye control against our double mulligan. I'm gonna use this one to name humans so they can't counter block me. Excuse you, Oko. They're just burping at me. Alright, well. They played a tap land. So I'm not worried about getting, like, Wandered. That's the other option, I guess. I didn't want to just activate and get losted, but I guess that a Ganjo is going to get me with that. They didn't look like they were going to be a deck with a Ganjo, but oh well. That's unfortunate. Okay. Dinosaur. Carnosaur. Can't be countered.
Run away.
The double mulligan
You'll be
into Mana
safer.
Flood.
Show them how we greet our enemies. May your blade strike true.
Wait. Just kidding. What? Why did that use my cavern? How did my cavern just get tapped there? I have no idea what just happened. Somehow my cavern got tapped when I activated this to activate this. Oh, wait, it costs 2! Never mind. I forgot that this factory costs 2 to activate. I've screwed that up multiple times. I'm so used to regular Mistress Factory.
We must protect the people.
Alright, we're dead. My double mulligan into draw 10 land? Hmm. Um. All right. I didn't accidentally activate Foundry, as I said. I forgot that this Foundry costs 2 to activate. Cool. Cool. Okay. Arena wants me to stop playing this deck. I'm ready to just mana flood from here too. Cool. Well, why will Luca minus make a guy?
My strength grows through conflicts. Sinew and steel.
Uh-huh. And of course, that's another land. And Wandering Emperor.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me.
Boom, take 3.
This is what you get for hurting
Make
my
another
people.
guy, play this other land, because of course we're just drawing land with our double mulligan. Mm-hmm.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Dead Luca.
I'll return with the whole pack.
Alright.
Years of training for this?
I mean, at least some of our lands are, you know, are creature lands. Well, get him. There, another Wandering Emperor. Boop. You get Wandering Emperor this guy before it gets on tap. Wandering Emperor, my creature land, and then Sunfall me.
Now you've done it. Hat's coming off.
Yep.
My judgment is final.
Boom. Go get a forest. Huh. Eat it. Yep.
Back to wandering. May your
Okay.
blade strike
I got
true.
some draws. Okay. Eh. Still have so many cards. How am I just endlessly trying land? Oh man. Double mulligan into mana flood every time. Boop. Yep.
I am the Emperor of Kamigawa, and I will protect my people. You're done.
They've drawn like as many Wandering Emperors as I've drawn non-land cards since my opening hand.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I've had enough. Like both games in that match were just like double mulligan into mana flood. It was, and like both of them were actually like kind of close anyway. All right, well, Arena is clearly telling me that it doesn't want us to play this. I wanted to try playing a little bit more elves. Where did elves go? Where did regular? Oh, what's wrong with this? Wait, did I not make those? I thought I literally was playing this deck already with these. What? What? I literally was playing this deck on my iPad with these in the deck. What is happening? I'm so confused. I mean, I don't care because they're like uncommons or whatever, but like, what? Arena doesn't want me to play anything. It won't let me. It won't let me like draw reasonable hands. It also won't let me craft cards for this deck that I already have. I'm gonna restart. It's definitely the same account. I only play on this one account. Other than for, you know. Okay, well now they're just in my collection. Weird. That's so strange. Okay, so I had some ideas that I want to try in here. I didn't like so let's around with this. I didn't like this guy. This guy seemed bad. This guy seemed pretty good. I want to try um what was that I want to try? It was Valorous Stance and Wandering Emperor in here. This is currently a. Well, I think this deck had more land in it too. So you need to add more white sources, like that are actual white sources. Okay, so let's do 1 and 1 there. And cut one of these. Okay. Spicy Nudes, the 5 months. Welcome back. Okay, I think I want to try this way. So we have 31 creatures. All except Voja are elves. I'm not sure about Visionary. Visionary does seem pretty good to me, though. And I wanted to try more cheap stuff with Visionary. So like the Gallagrators also help us cast like Voja faster. I really like Gobakan in this deck. It works super well with Iconoclast. So yeah, I had to cut the plazas, which I was previously playing, because they can't cast Brazen Upstart, and it's a 3-color non-legendary creature.
This is your rank.
All right. So, boop. We'll play Copperlink Gorge. I'm just playing Visionary here. Sure. Tavern, Elf, Iconoclast you. Um... Getcha. I don't have a Voja. Mm-hmm. Yes. Sigh. I mean, we're probably getting... We're probably getting, like, a Wandering Emperor or something. Don't really have much choice. Oh, okay. Not Wandering Emperor. Double go for the throat. Sure. I don't have time to cycle both of these, and we quite likely want mana, but we're gonna keep this to cycle. Yep. Okay. Ow. Let's get a counter on you. I mean, this is at least theoretically lethal, but it's not going to be. I guess we should have tapped those, because we're doing this with that. Mm-hmm.
I hope you're ready to lose.
Mm-hmm. They do take 6.
I am almost sad to see you go.
Playing the Otawara there is weird. What are they doing? I guess maybe they don't. If they don't have another land, they want to like play the Denic or whatever. Oh, they're playing an actual Denic, and they're gonna plus 1 counter it. Okay. Yeah.
I have got new moves to teach you.
And then this one, yeah. Okay. Boja, please. Really in the market for a Voja. Okay. Yeah, no value to attacking with the Gallagher's here. Or Loam Speakering. Mm-hmm. Any Vojas? Any Vojas at all? It's funny that, like, this draw has just been
Show them how
so
we
much of
greet
my
our
garbage.
enemies.
I haven't drawn any of my... I, like, literally done, like, this guy. Okay. Do I just block with this? I think I do. I block with this because I need to, like, go find Voja, basically. I don't even know that Voja wins, but... My deck is 31 creatures! Uh-huh. We might be ready to be done with the Magic the Gathering for today, considering how horribly every single thing is going. That was insane. Eh. What? Do we somehow have a 61 card deck? What? What is going on with this deck? There's some weird things happening. Sure. Uh-huh. Cut down. Cut down will never rotate. It will kill me always. I don't have red to actually barrage that. It's one of the funny things. This is honestly wild. My draws today have just been truly, truly hellishly bad. Sure. Uh-huh. Last game we hit 5 land with this, then drew a land. This game we're stuck on 2. Why not? Any bets that my next land that I draw is Jetmir's Garden, so I can't play a card. And they've cut down into bat into Rafine. Okay. Goodbye. Alright. Let's play again. Let's see if Arena will in any way remotely cooperate and allow us to play the game of Magic the Gathering. Also, let's see if this is confused about my deck still. Yeah, how is it a 61 card deck? What's going on? What? This is not supposed to be a 61 card deck. Take this out. Sure. Okay. It's like gonna be like, honest. Oh, they're getting. How do they always? Oh, it's the like reanimate mentor deck. Yep. Here comes reanimate your mentor that you hit instantly off a consider. Like maybe I should just play. I should just play this so I could Valorous stance this. But like I'm just doing nothing. And they also just have this in hand that we know about, so. Okay, well. Also not a game you get to play. I mean, I guess we just play. We do want the barrages. Drill back. Wandering Emperor is too slow. Valor Stance, I think, is actually fine. I'm interested in playing a game of Magic. May I? I am Snuffle. Thanks for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome to Dragon Army. Okay. Eh. Elf. Boom. Elf. I have this, but it doesn't do anything because I don't have the mana. This is just these jobs. Uh-huh. Go. Probably want Hearse over Frillback. In this, at least. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're just dead now. Rollback, I think, is too clunky, especially like it's slower against like some of the greater decks, but also crucially it is like more challenging than the mana when you're a courtyard plaza or courtyard slash cavern deck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whereas if I had Hearse, it would have been able to handle both these things. Mm-hmm. Okay, I die. They just kind of had the nuts both games. And I do think that I should make that swap. Rollback is not very good in this deck. Is Hearthstone dead? No. Boop. It's also like not easy to I don't think I want quite as many of these, considering the challenging casting them. Boom. Boom. I think Visionary might be like not really worth. And Helixed. Rude. A Pia deck. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. These are just like such insane hits. Like perfect land, perfect thing for next turn, which allows you to discover and make more of those things. Like everything is going so wrong for me in every game today. It's crazy. Okay, sure. Mm-hmm. Like it literally is like the land to play this. Rocco? What? Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. This is so funny. Ha! Another Rocco. Let's look at my thing with Pia. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. Mm. Getting to standard event. I mean, if we're playing... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is going to be unbeatable. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This Rocco is hilarious. I didn't want to remove counters from this because I'm planning to Valorous stance it. Can't really beat this though, so. I have yet to draw a Voja. Voja could win, but it's too late for Voja. Yeah, there's Voja, but now I die. Voja before now could have possibly won the game. Voja now cannot. Hmm. Um. Yeah. Too many like things that this just trades with easily. I don't really like this card very much. I don't know. It's like a decent value card, but it's such a bad tempo card because it just trades down with everything. Okay. This hand can play with an untapped land turn 4 Voja. With multiple elves already in play. Hey, that's a tapped land. Oh no, hey. Okay, so you're gonna give me a treasure token. You're almost like a mana creature. Maybe they'll print Llanowar Elves, dude. The Llanowar Elf Rebellion. This deck really wants Llanowar Elves, I'll tell you that much. Oh boy. Well. Razor, okay. Well, Voja's not dying. Okay. Some Pia action. What would just call Pia with this is actually kind of sick. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna play Visionary. Counter on Greeters. We're gonna kick Iconoclast. I'm gonna gain 2 life. I'm gonna attack you. Everything gets 4 counters. Okay, I'll kill all your stuff and you die. Okay. Our hand actually worked. It did it, chat. We did the thing. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the whole goal of this deck, is to Voja people. I mean, it's the entire reason for this deck to exist. All right. What's the MB character card? I mean, it's Voja. This is a Voja deck. The reason it's playing 4 Voja. I've been invaded. Probably Loam Speaker. We don't know the ward in the context of standard commander. I mean, I think ward is like. I think they've put ward on too many things. Ooh. And in ways that I don't think are like as fun. Do I want to? Yeah, I think we play that. Because I have the end of the festivities and the reasonable chance I want to shoot them with end of the festivities. Because we could play Visionary, then we play Galagritas and draw, or just play Visionary into Visionary. I think we do play Visionary here rather than Galagrators. Well, do we? It's interesting. No, I'm gonna put Galagrators. I think we need the higher tempo option here. Like, these could be too slow. Okay. No lands. 2 lands. Well... Alright, we will kicker this. We want a treasure token. Alright. I mean, yeah, Voja would not be a card that would be remotely reasonable to play if it didn't have ward. I kind of have to just cast End the Festivities. No, I can also just like play Iconoclast and Visionary here. I think that's my plan. Iconoclast. Visionary. Like, this is just 12 damage. They block and, like, gawk that or something. Okay. And, like, if they try and hold back Thopters, we have end, like, to block with Pia, we have end the festivities, too. Well, end it. Torch the tower. Okay, so they can kill my visionary. Uh-huh. But yeah, now they can, like, Pia this, and then we end the festivities and kill them. Okay. Like, these also have trample, crucially. Oh, wait. Are you not just dead? Oh, you do get another from that. Right. Okay. We still just kill them, but... Oh, wait. No, we don't, because of that. Duh. But this still just kills them because our guys are too big. And they trample. Right? They're at 2. Duh. Like, these both trample, and they're at 2 life. They can block here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Trample key. All right. We finally actually did something, chat. Our deck finally functioned. All right, chat. I think that is going to be it for the stream for today. We had a really rough go of it. Like, so many of our games, we barely got to do anything. But, hey, Anonymous with the 21 months, welcome back. But, yeah, that was a no Voja game. The Voja games, I mean, that's the key, obviously, with any kind of deck, right? Like, if you're built around a thing, you know, especially if you're not like a pure combo deck, right? Like, you need to have a way that your deck can function when you don't have the thing. And I think that deck, you know, is like has a good selection of, you know, aggressive and utility style stuff. I feel like there's got to be some other ways to improve this as well, but I don't know. I'm like medium on it. It's fine, but yeah, I feel like we got like just a lot of really bad draws overall today. But you know, that's Magic. It happens. But anyway, thank you all very much for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we may start the reviews for the new Hearthstone set. I think there's enough stuff out that maybe I'll start it tomorrow and finish on Monday or something like that. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all very much for tuning in. I do appreciate y'all hanging with me. If you are, you know, someone who is a Hearthstone preferer, tomorrow will be a time when I think we're going to be getting back to that, at least to some extent, with the card review. So, thank you very much for watching. Have yourselves a great rest of your day. We're going to find someone to raid, and I will see you all again next time. Bye-bye.